Hello, hello everyone. How's everyone going? I hope you're alright. So today's menu not so big. I'm gonna cook only basically 2 dishes. That's some honey cake and buckwheat with a beef goulash, so beef stew. I will start with a honey cake, and then while dough is staying in the fridge, I will start to do goulash, leave it on the stove, and we'll continue with a honey cake. The menu isn't big because the cake will take a lot of time to prepare, so let's get started. I just have finished to do baby food, so let's gather all ingredients for honey cake. I will need honey, I will do a few cakes, 2 to be exact. So 1 I will do for friend and 1 for myself. So all ingredients I will use for 2 cakes, and I will need honey, sugar, eggs, butter, flour, water, and baking powder or baking soda. Where is it? For the cream, I will do cream with sour cream. So there is basically whipped sour cream with the sugar and nothing else. But yeah, cream we will do close to the time of assemble the cake. And now we have to start with the dough. Oh, and I need the scales. Scale. All right. I need a pan, a pot. For 2 cakes, each cakes will contain 10 portions. So for the dough, I will need 200 grams of honey. I didn't put on 0. I don't think there was a lot of honey, so maybe 1 gram or even less. You know what? I think I will open the lid, because I will use all of this honey anyway, and it's easy to do when lid is open. How many? There is 100 grams. 108. 115. Oh, come on. $23. Okay. I'm done with this package. There is some honey left, so it will take a lot of time to get it out of there, so I will open a new one. Yep, now it goes faster. 60. Squeeze. 80. Up, 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 up. Hey, focus, focus. Yep, 24. I'm happy with that. Okay, now I can get it, put it away. Next, in the saucepan, we will need to heat up the honey until it's liquid. Then we will take it out of heat, out of stove. We'll put bicarb soda, mix it together, and then we will add 400 grams of sugar. While honey is melting, I'll prepare 400 grams of sugar. Wrong button. 0. Oh, it's wet. And towards 0, please. All right. Oh, let me do it. How many? 2. And we're almost done. Almost there. Yep. $400. And later on, we'll need 100 grams of butter. So it's gonna be somewhere here, according to the stripes. Let's check it out. Yep. Okay, honey is almost there, almost melted down. Yep, that's enough. I will show you. So, hope you can see honey is liquid. So, now what I need to do, put the scales away. Actually, I will leave them here. I will need it later. And I need 2 teaspoons of bicarb soda. 1. and 2. Whisk them. As you can see, the mixture is getting foamy, and this is what we need. The foam should be thick. And next step, we will add sugar and water. I'm keep mixing. I will need 40 mils of water. I will prepare water now. Mixing. Okay, now we'll need to add all sugar that we have. Mix it in. Water. The mixture should calm down and foam is gets lower. Now this mixture will need to bake on the heat and keep whisking until the mixture gets brown, but not too dark, more like golden brown. Let's transfer it back on the plate, on the stove. Main idea is to give the sugar melt and to add some brown, goldish brown color to the mixture. How dark is your mixture? On how dark is your mixture, it depends how dark is going to be your dough crackers, dough layers when we'll start to bake them. My goal is to do them a bit darker than olive oil, so olive oil approximately this color, and I want them a bit darker. Don't leave the mixture alone because sugar and honey can easily burn. So keep whisking. Okay, the sugar is started to melting. I'm using a bit higher than lower, but lower than medium heat. I leave it there for a moment. Yep. So the mixture is getting foamy again, and the amount of the mixture increased because it gets foamy. That's all right, that's what we need to do. When it started to get brown, the foam will settle down. So the honey cake is my favorite cake so far, and the best part of this cake when you're doing sweet layers and less sweet and more savory cream. Yeah, and now when I'm mixing the mixture, all these little swirls that appears, they getting how to describe you this color? They getting like honey, dark honey color, but it's not dark enough. We need more time. So depends on what honey you use. The natural is better to use because it gives you a strong aroma. I just turn up heat a bit. So it depends what honey you use and how dark your honey is, how many sugar you're using, because technically you can add more sugar to make the layers sweeter, but be aware that a lot of sugar can make your layers harder. So yeah, I can finish my sentence. Depends on what sugar you're using, the color and time you are boiling, not boiling, cooking your mixture. It may vary. I turned heat down because it's getting brownish yellow, and I'm afraid to burn it. Oh, the smell is so nice. Don't forget to scrub the mixture out of your walls, out of your saucepan walls. Oh, there is someone in the chat. Hello, King Marilyn. Oh, hello, Scania77. Thank you, husband, for cover my back. What? Sorry? Oh, thank you for following. I haven't seen that. Sorry. Yeah, I have idea how I can describe the color I need. I need the color of caramel. We're almost there. Just a bit darker. Yep. See? Just few seconds. If I will keep it on the heat longer, it will get really dark. I will show you the color like this. Now I will leave it here for 10 minutes to cool down, and we will incorporate butter and eggs. So probably I will incorporate butter before it's too cold. Let me check with the recipe. The pastry, the desserts, cakes, all this stuff, it's only one thing that I'm trying to follow the recipe from A to Z. Of course I have some variations, but most of the time I'm trying to follow them because it's easy to fuck up the cakes. Hello from Norway! Wow! Hello from Sydney! What time is in Norway now? Yep, I will put butter now. But the butter is cold, so it also helps speed up the process of cooling down. And see how a lot of mixture we have now. Before we started to heat it up, that was a little bit, like here. There was 200 grams of honey, 40 grams of water and 400 grams of sugar. And now the foam is fluffy. After we incorporate butter and eggs, the foam will settle down a bit, and this is fine. I will move myself here to the desk to see the chart. I need to open it here. I still can feel some piece of butter in it, so I keep stirring. Hey, and now I can open the chart in a separate window. Where is it? Anyway, yeah, the butter is melted down. I will leave it aside for around 10 minutes, and then I will incorporate eggs. Now I'm gonna prepare 4 eggs. Yep, 4 eggs. I have water. Yep. And flour, about 800 grams of flour, but with the flour, it's never put all flour that in the recipe, so it depends on what kind of flour you use, how wet is the flour, how big is the grains. It will depend how much you will need flour. So start with incorporating with the batches and see when you reach the consistency that you need. I don't know why, but I cannot open I cannot open the chart on the different screen. We will try upload the page. Maybe it will help. Yep, it helped. Okay, now I can see my recipe, my chat, and daughter sleeping. 4 eggs we will beat up in a bowl. Just need to clean them. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And the last one. I will mix them. Not much, you don't need to foam. Just mix together eggs and whites. Oh, yolks and whites. Leave it aside. I don't need the baking powder. I've been using only bicarb soda, and I need 400 grams of 800 grams of flour. So it's always better to sieve the flour, because if you infuse it with the air, you can see numbers anyway, so I'll put it with the numbers on my side. Is it dry? Yes, it's dry. 0. And beside those 800 grams that we will use for making a dough, we will need some extra to dust the working space. $100, $200, $300, $400, and one more pros, one more bonus of getting flour through the sieve. You will beat up the lumps. So there's 465 grams of flour. It's better to put my apron on while it's not too late. And I need more flour. Funny thing, I'm not touching the flour. When I stop to sieve it through the sieve, it was 465. Then it started to be 466, and now it's 467. Magic! And magic happened. Okay, it's 500, 6, 7, 716, you bastard! There was 775 and they turned down. And I don't know the weight of the bowl, so 120. Anyway, I'll leave it like this. So we'll need approximately 800 grams of flour, probably less, probably more. It will depend on how fast we will reach the texture I need. So I will leave it here. I don't need the flour here anymore. So let's check if our mixture is cooled down a bit, and we will start to incorporate eggs. Alright, it's still hot. It's still pretty hot. So what we need to do? There's two options. We can leave it to cool down, or we will start to incorporate eggs little by little until the temperature of the mixture will even with the eggs. Why are we doing it little by little? If you will incorporate all eggs at a time in a hot mixture, the eggs will simply boil. So let's put it away. And yeah, and whisk quick. So, a little bit egg, whisk, a little bit more, whisk, more, whisk, more, and keep going this way. You don't need to stir vigorously, but you need to do it fast. It was too much. The handle is so sticky already. Hey, it was a lot. That's a good exercise for your arm. Okay, probably I need to switch arms, hands. I'm still afraid to pour all eggs that I left in the bowl because I don't feel the mixture is cold enough. So. Okay. Switch. I'm wondering if you're mixing something, what side you use to mix, clockwise or other direction? For me, it's all different. Oops, that was a lot, that was a lot. Fast, 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 fast. After that, I probably will skip my exercises. Leftovers. All right, now all eggs are inside. You can see the color of the mixture is dark caramel. This is the color I was aiming for. Sometimes I do it a bit lighter and layers getting lighter as well, lighter in color. So now we'll need to add flour into the mixture. Let me put my hair away. Alright. Then flour again. We don't need to add all flour at a time. Just a bit of stir it into a mixture. and repeat until you will get the consistency, the texture of the dough you need. This rule is relevant for every cake, every pastry you're doing. Scrub the flour from the dough or from the sides. At the beginning, I'm working with a spatula, or you can work with a spoon, fork, whatever. After we have a dough, we can start to knead it with the arms. Oops. Yep, the mixture is getting thicker, and this is good. Probably I won't need all amount of flour that I have. We'll see. That's what I said. You need to put flour into liquid, not other way. If there is a little lumps in the mixture, that's all right. Just try to decrease the amount of them, and you will still knead the dough after it gets harder, less liquid, after it gets proper dough. I will mix this flour into the mixture, and then I will fill up the bottle with the water. Another reason why I love Australia, because you can drink water out of tap. It's getting harder to move the spatula in the mixture. Okay, keep doing our dough. Soon the mixture will thicken enough and I will be unable to mix it with a spatula, so I will put it on the chopping board. I will start to knead the dough. You just need to be sure that chopping board is dry. And I will take my rings off. I usually do the dough in the gloves, but last gloves that I bought, they smell so bad. So some chemical aroma goes out of them, so I prefer do not touch food with them. I will better use clean hands for this. Oh, there is a flour on the bottom that I haven't seen before. Oopsie, I hit the camera again. To be honest, I think I will need more flour for this dough. Before I thought I will have some leftovers, but no, probably not. Or everything can change. It's hard to know exact how much flour you will need, because each brand is different. And I don't remember to be cooking honey cake with this brand of flour, so who knows? No, it's getting harder and harder. It's like an arm day in the gym. Okay, I put all flour that I have left in the bowl. Now after that I will see if I need more or not. I definitely will need some to knead the dough and to roll the dough. But I mean, will I need more to make a dough proper consistency or proper texture or not? If I was a gambler, I probably will do bets on do I need more or not. And yes, I need more. I definitely need more. The big sieve that I've been using before is wet, so I'm gonna use this small one. And now I need to be really careful because I don't need to overdo dough. So I'm gonna do it with the hands, just handful of dough, mix it. And you know, I even think oops, there's flour on stream deck. Oopsie. I will move it a bit further away. So, I think I will place the dough on the board. Just dust the board. Better to take the watches and the rings. It's a bit late for rings. I need to clean them up after. But anyway, it's easier to clean them out of flour than out of dough. So let's transfer this dough to the board. And we'll start to knead it. Knead? Yeah, knead. So as you can see, the dough is sticky, and that's why it's better to use gloves when you start to use with it. Because if you're not using gloves, half of the dough gonna be on your hands. So that's gonna happen with me today. There's some dough stuck to the bottom and I'm trying to scrub it away. Whatever. I'll use hands. All right. Sprinkle with the flour. I wish I had gloves right now. But to be honest, this is even nice. The dough is warm and the texture is so soft. There's some kind of pleasure. and I find relaxing to work with the dough with the hands. Even when it's stuck like a beach. Even after I dusted the chopping board, the dough is still stuck to the board, and I cannot get the consistency that I need. So I wasn't able to mix the dough with a spoon, with a spatula already in the saucepan. And it's too liquid for the board yet. Oops, I lost a small piece of dough. Probably I'll prepare 1 more cup of flour while I have one relatively clean hand. Or it's better even do more just in case. Better be safe than sorry. The camera is blinking. Why? I'm stuck. Okay. Now it looks like it's really close to the consistency, to the texture I need. So I'm gonna use both hands and start to knead the dough. I'll prepare a bit more flour on the side. I don't worry about the dough that's stuck to the chopping board. When it will start to do more thick, less sticky, I will manage to gather it out of board. Everything around me, all laptops, everything gonna be in a dough. Keith, can I ask you for help? Give me please scrubber. Yeah, it's a metal spatula in the second drawer, close to the handle.
Oh, you mean this one?
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks. I just need to scrub the dough out of board.
So sticky.
Yep. Because there is the honey.
I'm honey.
You honey. You a lot of things, but not honey.
That's it?
Yes, and could you please do some flour over here? Just put few hands full. No, just like a hip. Yep.
What? More?
More. Thank you. I think that's enough. Yeah, I think that's enough.
That is really bad.
And he's complaining, right?
That's my laptop. Hey. Seriously? Yeah.
Well, now it's sweet laptop. How's dough? Roll? I'm wondering why. And a bit of flour here, little bit of flour here and there, and you will have your dough everywhere. Ha! To be honest, this is a huge amount of dough for the honey cake. I have never worked with this amount of dough. So I've been cooking honey cake before a couple of times, 5 maybe, 6. And I also been cooking the big cake for the friend's daughter's birthday. But there was less dough. I never been cooking 2 cakes at a time. 2 honey cakes. I've been cooking 2 cakes at a time, but not 2 honey cakes. All right. Now I'm almost happy with the dough consistency, dough texture. I will knead it. And we'll place it into the fridge for about 20-ish minutes to cool down. While the dough will cool down in the fridge, I'll start to cook beef goulash, beef stew with the buckwheat. I don't know why, but buckwheat grains aren't common here. You can find buckwheat flour. You can find something else with buckwheat, even green buckwheat grains, but not brown one. I will show you how it looks like. If you're from Europe, you probably know how it looks like. Sticky. I think I need a bit more flour. That's too sticky yet. Yeah, that's why I'm cooking only cake and goulash today. I wouldn't be able to cook more dishes. I was thinking, oh, I will cook honey cake, then I will cook a salad, something from the main dish. But then I realized that's a dream, baby. You never will able to do this. Well, technically, I could, but it would take at least 6 hours, because I cannot cook cake and something else at the same time. All right, so what I'm gonna do? I have a sticky dough. It will stay sticky anyway. Just want to stop with incorporating flour, because it's easy to do the dough too thick and the layer is going to be too hard when they are fried, when they are baked. So now this amount of dough I will divide into 2 pieces, and we will put each piece into a bag, into a plastic bag, and into the fridge for about 20 minutes. So okay, I have one. Oh, lucky me, I have 2 bags. I will sprinkle the bag with the dough. Oh, with the dough. What I'm saying? With the flour. Of course, with the flour. And now I need to place 1/2. The half are not exact, because one cake is going to be a bit bigger than the second one. So I'm going to place 1 part in one bag and the second part into the second bag. A bit of flour on the top, and here. I don't need much, just to dust the dough a bit, or it will stuck to your bag and you'll never take it out. Okay, I will put it into the fridge as it is. If I find the place. Yeah, in the fridge I have one more cake that I've been cooking for daughter's 6 months. For daughter's 6 months birthday. So, as you can see, we're not keep diet here. Okay, with this part, I need to do a roll, and I will cut it into 6 to 8 small pieces, and I will place them into a bag. Dust the board. And from this side as well. Alrighty. Okay. Roll the roll. It should be equal as much as possible, equal in the thickness on all sides. need it. Oh yeah. Now this is what I need. So this part will go to the cake for the friend, and the part that already in the fridge will go for us. So roll a little bit longer. I want to do six small pieces, so it's gonna be 6 layers. Oh, 6, 8. What I'm saying, 8. So the thickness of each layer should be approximately 2 to 3 millimeters. Let's say half. Here we have 4. And we have 8 pieces now. All right. I will dust the back same way as did the first one. Roll them into small buns, like these and these. You don't need to do them smooth without any cracks, because you will roll them with a rolling pin after they chilled. But obviously I don't want to have this crack. Smaller is okay, but not this. It's like Grand Canyon crack. Alrighty. Moving them into a bag and leaving in the fridge to cool down. You know what? Probably I will need another board to place them on. Yeah, and be sure that you close your bag and air won't come up. Why? Because the dough will dry. Let's scrub leftovers out of the board. We'll fill the saucepan with the water. To be honest, I had to do it earlier. I hope that the dough isn't stuck too much. And we'll try to wash my hands. Oh, it's hot. Actually, let me mute myself for a moment while I'm trying to clean my hands out of dough. Okay, now while dough is cooling down into the fridge, I will start to do goulash and boil the buckwheat. For the buckwheat, you basically will need water, buckwheat, and salt. That's it. After it boiled and water is evaporated, you can add 10 to 20 grams of butter, or you can skip that part. For the goulash, I will need an onion, a carrot, tomato paste, salt, bay leaf, pepper, and small hint, you can melt a bit of dark chocolate or put a few tablespoons of peanut butter. That's good. That's my little secret that I came up with all time that I've been cooking goulash. Okay, meat, butter, no, meat, carrot, some basil, carrot, and where's there it is. All my working space in the flour. Probably I will switch cutting boards. This is my board I will leave for the cake, because I will need to roll the layers, and this under the camera I will use to cut all other ingredients. Here, onion. Let's take garlic. Everything better with the garlic. And grater for the carrot. So, peel the carrot. Skin. Peel the carrot skin. I'm using 2 carrots. You can go with 1 or more, depends on the size of the carrots you have. As a side dish for the goulash, I'm gonna use buckwheat, but it can be anything. It can be pasta. It can be couscous, it can be rice, it can be whatever you'd like. Cut the bottom parts of the carrot and top parts, toss them away. Then onion. You can cut onion into small pieces, into cubes, into half rings. Doesn't really matter. To speed up the process, I will do half rings. So cut the bottom part, put it onto your desk. Let me take this out. Leave the top part. Cut in halves. Now I will do like quarters because the onion is, and cut. Watch your fingers. Always move your fingers, not the thing you're cutting. Do you cry when you're cutting onions? Yes, most of the time. Last few batches of onion that I bought were so angry, and this one too. But the small hint, if you're wearing a contact lenses, you can cut as many onions as you like and you won't drop even at one tear, because the lenses are protecting you from the onion. If you have a black eye, this is my eyelashes melting. I like your accent, the way you talk. Thank you. What accent do you think I have? And garlic. So easiest way to peel the garlic is do few smacks, and to peel the skin off. Like German? You're from California. No, I have a Russian accent, but I've heard a lot that I have a German-like accent. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm crying. I was close. Not exact. You was close to guessing that I have European accent. I was going to say Russian next. Right, then you was close. Cut the garlic. So the goulash, this is a one-pot dish. You are starting with frying onion with a carrot. Then you fry a bit meat. Pour some water into the pot and leave it there for about 40 to 60 minutes until the meat is soft. Okay, for the carrot, I'll need to take grater. Oh, it's here already. You know what? I probably will put the pot on the stove to heat it up. Carrot. I don't know about you guys, but me, I always hurting my fingers when I'm grating something. Even I know that I need to be extra careful with that, still. Forget to take out tomato paste. Ouch! See? So, the pot almost heated up. Tomato paste. I should have some leftovers. I hope they are not moldy yet. It looks like it's rain and sun. Yeah, that's fine. And sun outside. Oh, onion still hurts on my eyes. Oh. All right. The pot is hot, so I need to add some olive oil. I don't know how much, just to taste. Then onion. Onion. Saute slightly until it's soft, and then you can add carrot. I will put garlic with the onion at the same time. But be aware that garlic is burnt really quick. I will turn the heat down, and now I can put the carrot. I need a bit more oil because carrot sucked in on oil, all oil. Hot handle. Alrighty. Turn it down, and now I need to cut meat. It's always so hard to open this vacuum bag. Kids, how long daughter is sleeping already? 1.5? Yeah. We'll need to wake her up after 2 hours, or she will oversleep. Okay, I need to cut meat. I'm using beef meat into cubes. I'm trimming fat away, leaving just a bit on the meat. I don't need much. So I'm gonna cut them into 2, maybe 1.5 centimeters cubes. The size shouldn't be precise. The smaller pieces are cooking faster, but also if they are too small, you can lose your meat because it will all dissolve. Too much fat, so I'm gonna trim it away. This piece of fat I will cut into small pieces and it will melt down. I haven't heard this trick before. Finally something new. I have a playlist on the shuffle, but I don't know why, but the shuffle is used to play all the same songs all the time. Sometimes I think like shuffle think I have like 5 songs to play. No, I have more. So, and place, just need to move the carrot away. My bad. Turn the heat on. Put the meat onto a pan bottom and fry it. I will insert it in batches, so I will fry first part, then mix it with the carrot and onion and insert second part. So I have cut 2 pieces of meat so far, and I will do the third as well. When you're cooking goulash, the main idea is to fry meat a bit to give them nice brown crust, and then start to boil, to stew. All right, one side it's fried a bit, I will turn it on the other side. Let's put this piece of meat into the fridge. I will cook something with it later. Maybe later this evening. Okay. And I messed up with the size of pot and I took the small pot, so probably some of the pieces will be more boiled than other and won't have brown crust. It's okay. Let's mix it all together. And now I need tomato paste, salt, pepper, and bay leaf. Few bay leaves. Black pepper. If you want to have it spicy, you can put some chili. Tomato paste. Just 2 tablespoons, full tablespoons. calm. I'm calm. Mix tomato paste. I also want to put not anise, cloves, just 2 of them. A pinch of sugar, because tomato paste gives us a savory taste. I want to balance it. If you want your meat to be a bit savory, you can add some vinegar. It also helps to dissolve and to help to make your meat softer quickly. So pour some water. I don't know how much I put in, just enough to cover my meat. Turn the heat to the low and we'll leave it for 40 minutes. I will check it later, maybe in 30-20 minutes, and we'll see if I need to add more water or not. So, buckwheat, right. For the buckwheat, I will need a saucepan, buckwheat itself. When I was talking about brown, I was been talking about this brown. This brown. And I put away scales too early. So, saucepan, sieve, because we will need to wash our buckwheat. I will go with 170. Alright, sometimes you have to check the buckwheat because there can be some black things. Yep, that's fine. Let's wash it. Yes, the kitchen is definitely not ASMR place. Washing the bucket process similar with washing rice. You need to get clear water. Look, oh my God! Hey! Hey! And fill up with the water. How much water you pour into your bucket will affect the smoothness and softness of the buckwheat. So I usually pour like maybe 2 fingers above the buckwheat, 2 fingers water above the buckwheat. We'll need to add salt immediately, salt just to taste. Stir a bit, close the lid, and wait until all water evaporated. Come to mommy, come to mommy. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, say hello to everyone. Hey, hi, hello. He's following Daddy with her eyes. Hello. Who is there? That's you and me on the screen. Yeah, you can see us. So, now bucket on the stove, goulash on the stove is and cooking. Right? Let's spin the globe while you're here, and we will find out what and we will find out what we're gonna cook next time. Oh, just else we didn't put the globe behind. Yeah, just put it here. Spin the globe. No, you're again tapping at the ocean. I'm not gonna cook just seafood. Could you please choose some country? What?
What was it?
South America, Brazil.
Brazil.
What? You chose it, not me. Let's.
Good luck with that.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Could you please clean up some space over there? That's why you didn't put there. Or just forget.
Oh, good job.
Well, I forgot too. So, now we're gonna roll the dough and start to bake. Start to bake the cake. I need to reheat oven to 180. Then I don't need this. Stay. I don't need that. I need as much space as possible. And probably I will need help of one more member family. Okay, there is a cooling rack. I will place the layers that has been baked when they will be baked. The flour. I don't need this. I will need baking paper. So, because the dough for the honey cake is sticky, there's two ways how you can roll your dough. First of them, put the baking paper or non-sticky paper on your working space, grease the rolling pan with the butter and roll it. The second option that I usually do is put the piece of dough between two sheets of baking paper and roll with them, constantly taking the paper out of dough, not the dough out of paper, because if you will take dough out of paper, 99% of chance you will tear it. Let's start with 5 sheets. I did need the flour on the chopping board, so we'll wipe it away. Yeah, and before you started to roll your dough, you will need to dust the baking paper a little bit. So I assume this is non-sticky side, and the next sheet, the non-sticky side, is on the bottom. Yeah, take the dough out. And little pro tip, it's easy to work with the dough when it's chilled. When it's getting warmer, it gets more sticky. So if you know you will do this too long, just prepare a few pieces of the dough and put other pieces back in the fridge. I have dusted baking paper. Squeeze your bun dough with your hands. I will do approximately 20 centimeters wide. So dust the top. Take the rolling pin and start to roll it to approximately 2 to 3 millimeters thick. Roll it, peel out your paper from one side, turn it on the other, peel it out, keep rolling. Why you need to do this? It helps you to avoid your dough to stuck to the baking paper. Oh, I start to forget words. That's because I'm tired. I need to take a plate to see. Yes, I still need to roll more. So let's peel the paper. Probably I will dust a bit. That looks ridiculous. Leave the side. If you messed up and there is a hole in your dough, you'll need to knead the bake in a whole piece and start to roll it from the beginning. If you had to do this, be sure you're not adding a lot of flour, or your piece of dough gonna be too hard, like wooden hard when you bake it. Make sure that you keep closed all other pieces of dough that you will be rolling later. Let's check the size. The plate is fit. The plate is fit to the dough. As you can see, there is some extra on the side. That's okay. You will need to keep them because you will do an extra. You will bake them as well. Oh, thank you, Cut Games 27 for following me. You will need this extra to dust the top of the cake when it's gonna be ready. So, if you have a lot of pieces, you can cut the side parts from some of the layers, and you will have an extra layer when you mix it together. But I think I will leave it as it is. If I will have too much leftovers, fried baked leftovers. That's alright, I use it as a cookies later. And now let's check the oven. Yep, oven is hot. The baking layers takes 5 to 7 minutes, depends how your oven is hot. So the more you bake, the faster it's cooked. So I think I will roll a few layers in advance. So while one layer will be baking, another one will be ready. So it means I always will have one layer in advance. Take the top part. You don't need to do same with the bottom, so while it's fried it will go away easily. Place on your baking tray. And do the same what you've been doing with the first piece of dough, do with the others. And let's check our goulash and our buckwheat. Here is my spatula. It's over there. So, lid is hot. This smells adorable. There is still some water in the buckwheat. We'll leave it there. The goulash is cooking. It's still not soft enough, so we'll leave it there. Back to the cake. Just a bit. Carrot. Oopsie. So squeeze this bun into pancake. I'm talking about shapes. So squeeze it a bit to make it round-ish. Just and start to roll. Again, it should be 2-3 millimeters thick. I think the first layer is about 1 to 2 millimeters thick. If they're too thin, you will need less time to bake them. And now let's take this out. Don't rush or you will tear the dough. Dust it. Just a little bit. I have noticed that the right side of my dough is thicker than others, so I will put more attention to this side to roll it even. Unstick this. Okay, I will need the dough on the angle, so just a little bit here. Let's do a fit run. Just a little bit wider here and here. Okay, I'm happy with this size. So, because I'm doing 20 centimeters wide cake, I'm using just a plate to be my shape, and there's two options. You can cut the shape you need right now after you rolled your layer of dough, or after it baked. If you will cut it now, you can gather all leftovers that was around behind the edges, make them in one piece again, and make one more layer. So, take out the top part. Actually, I probably will do the same with the bottom part, just in case if it is stuck. Because I'm cooking this cake for the friend, I want it to be perfect. So place on your baking tray and let's put first layer into the oven. It will stay there around 3 to 5 minutes, maybe a little bit more for the first piece. When the layer is ready, I think before it's real layer, you can call it a cookie. So when your cookie is ready, it will change its color to more golden, I would say. I will show you. Yeah, and then after few these cookies, you won't need to timer to watch if the cookie is ready or not. You will feel it with your nose. Probably it's too wide. Oh! That was a good idea. Because my baking paper is too long, I just fold it over and started to keep with my belly, so the sheet isn't moving around. over, take this part out, dust the bus. And roll, roll, roll. I have some doubts that this size is correct, and I am right. So what I need to do? I will fold you here. I will do some kind of patch to fix the size. All right, and this is good size. If you decided to start baking that asks you for the pin and you don't have it, you can use wine bottle. I've been using a wine bottle for I think around half a year before I bought the rolling pin. And if you're choosing your rolling pin, it's always good to see if it's spinning around. So what I mean, there is a handles and the rod, so it's spinning, not the solid one. If you have a solid one, that's fine, you just need to do more movements. I had to be extra careful because I feel that dough stuck to the baking paper, and I don't want to cut it. Just want to tear it. I mean tear the dough. Let's have a glance. Okay, I'm gonna turn down the oven because first this sheet is ready. We'll need more space here. Alright. Hope I won't ruin anything. Faster, faster, faster. Okay. It's ready. Let me show you the color. So this is baked and this isn't. They're similar, but you can see this is obviously a raw dough, and this is more like cookie. So I will need cutting board. Place your plate on the layer. Take the knife. I need this. smaller knife. Cut the edges. It's better to do while the layer is hot, because when it's cooled down, it is more crunchy, more harder. Cut out the shape of the circle using your plate. Now you have leftovers. You will need them too. And be careful. Yep. It's better to peel off the baking paper out of both sides when you rolled your dough, so it's stuck a bit. I'm gonna use a little help of knife. If I had all layers prepared and rolled down, I would already put one or two into the oven, but because I have only one ready, two ready, for the time I'm making the shape of this one, I already could have other cooked. So, oh yeah, and it's good to prick them with a fork. I didn't do this with the first one, and it doesn't need it. So good. I will save that paper. I will use it later. So let's check buckwheat. It looks like all water evaporated. Yep, all water is evaporated. Turn it off. Now goulash. Let's check the softness of the meat. Almost done. I would say 5 more minutes. Let's place you in the oven. So I turned down the heat a bit to 150. So need to take the top part out. Of the sun. And I have to do it gentle because the dough stuck to the paper a lot. So and place this onto a baking tray. Keep going all the same with others. So this is only first cake. I'm gonna do 2 of them. So soon I will need to disappear to feed the baby and husband will take the place over. He will proceed with rolling the dough. Don't run away. See what I mean when I'm talking about it's better to have a rolling pin with a rod inside that will spin you. If it would solid, I had to roll it with my fingers, with my hands like this. But because there's a rod inside, I'm just keep handles and move the rolling pin and spinning on its own. I need it wider in all directions, and it feels like this piece of dough wasn't same size as others. I'm making a patch. I'm afraid I will have to do it all the way again. I'm gonna do this one with patches. And it's stuck. Okay, slow down, slow down. I'm gonna fix you, and you're gonna be perfect. So obviously you could gather it all together and start to spin again. Right. The dough is getting warm. I place it back in the fridge. Let's check. A little bit longer, so probably I still have time to fix this layer. Yep. I want to say I was too close to fail, but it's still early to say because I need to peel off the bottom part as well. So I took off the top part, and there is a sheet of the paper that I've been using before, so I'm gonna reuse it. I need to find a side where I can put my fingers on. Yeah, it's here. So I need the most place where I can put my fingers to hold it, successfully peel it off. This layer goes out. You, buddy, goes out. Here. You goes in. Let's check this. Okay. The liquid in the goulash is evaporated in half, I think. So let's see if it's soft enough. Nope. Need more time. So because the liquid almost evaporated, I didn't want to lose this. It should stay there like a sauce. So I need a bit more water and more time. All right. Cut this. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay. I spent too much time with a goulash before I put the plate on, so the layer cooled down and it's now crusty. Now it's crusty and it's harder to cut this circular shape out of it. You haven't seen anything. goodness, it's wet. So what I need now, I want to take a bowl where I can gather all small pieces of the layers, because I need to do it and I still took some. So I need to do I need to crush them anyway. Okay, let's try to peel off from this side too. Oh, I forgot I already did it. Dough in the fridge. It looks like I need a little bit more baking paper. The second on the top. And roll it. Honey, if you're watching me or hearing me, could you please type, do I need to feed baby already or not yet? Is she hungry? What? I couldn't hear what you said. Let's take it out. She's close. All right. So in 5-10 minutes, I will go to feed Luna, and Alex will take the place. So I'll ask him to help and to keep rolling. Cooking the cake takes all the time in the world. Again, I'm going to place this layer on the baking paper that I have already used before, and probably I need to check. Yeah. I was close to overcook. To overbake this. I just realized that usually I turn it over and then I will make a shape of the circle. Oops. You here. I don't know how much time I've been baking, but I have only 3 cookies so far. And they're gonna be 8 for one cake and 8 to 6 to 8 for another cake. So it looks like I'm gonna stay here long time. I need this space on the drying rack, so I'm gonna place all these leftovers to the bowl. Yep, and now I have a bit more space for the layers to put them down. One more. So, there is 2 more dough buns left in the fridge for this cake, and I will need to do same procedure with the leftovers of the dough. So, what will I need to do? I will need to roll the dough into a roulette, cut it into 6 to 8 pieces, equal size pieces, and then I can roll it to the plate shape. My plate is 20 centimeters wide, and this one cake, it goes for approximately 10 pieces. 10 serves. A bit more. Is it fit? Yes, it is. Slightly bigger than the plate. I'm all right with that. Let's check that guy's in the dough. Almost cooked. Almost there. One more piece. Oh, no, actually, yeah, one more piece, and I will prepare dough for second cake. Yeah, I can hear the daughter is getting cranky. So it's almost time to feed her. Cooking the cake, it's a long process, but trust me, it's worth it. With the flour. Okay, this side is thicker. So I need to go more this way up. And a little bit on the sides. All right. That's not good. I need more here. And also I'll need more dough on the bottom. On the bottom part. Right. Roll it. Yep. Now I'm happy. Now I'm happy with the size. Let's check the dough. Not the dough, it's already cookie. I don't have a place completely, so I decided to keep the rolling pin with my legs. Let's turn it over Take the paper out. Place the plate. Okay, this piece almost has a plate white, so you'll need to cut only slightly on the sides. Here, here, and here. This cooled down. Take these pieces away. Take these pieces away and place up this cookie on the cooling rack. Okay, again, really careful. Peel the paper out of our dough. I will use the same sheet that I'm using before. Okay. Okay, let's check. Let's check our goulash. After I fill up it with the water, it's again evaporated and almost same amount as it was before. Yeah, now it's soft and I can cut it into a few pieces with the only spoon. Oh, you can see me. I will show you. Yeah, so the meat is soft and I can easily cut it into pieces. It means our goulash is ready and waiting to be eaten. I put here and let's check our cooking. I was saying them with a different name because I don't know how even to name them properly. It's a future layer for the cake, and now it's in the shape and thickness of cookie. I don't know. Dough sheet. It's not the same. I think I will keep them called cookie. All right. I will start to make the shape for the second honey cake. For this, or maybe, yeah. Okay, I need to roll it into a roulette. it should be equally thick. Cut this sausage in half and 1, 2 and 1, 2. So, roll them back into small kind of buns. And you will place them back into the fridge, and we'll take them one by one out of fridge to make a new layer for the cake. So again, this is second part of the dough for the second cake. I'm cooking 2 honey cakes today. I feel like this piece is bigger than this one, so I probably will immerse them. Alright, I'll put them back in the fridge because it's easier to work with a honey dough when it's chilled. It's less sticky, tearing apart less easily. And I need to take the cookie out of the oven. I keep forgetting the name for everything. I have one more piece for this cake here. I think I need one more cutting board. So this is last piece for this cake, and there is 6 pieces for the second cake. I put them back into the fridge. Now I'm gonna form the shape for this cookie. I wasn't been doing it here, so let me show you at least on the one. Place the plate and cut. Try do not press too hard on the plate, because the cookie that's placed underneath the plate can easily break. These leftovers, just put them away. You'll need them later to cover the cake with dust of these leftovers. So far I have 5 cookies that already has been baked and waiting to be to be cake. I'm gonna check house daughter and we'll come back. I will turn the mic off.
Every time we raise the heat, farther, faster, higher, stronger. What seemed impossible to beat, someone is bound to make it look easy. Ever come easy. There's no limit. How far can we go? There's no limit. How far can we go? So push it harder, push it farther.
Alrighty. I'm gonna give my place. Oh, yeah. Mic is turned off. I'm gonna give my place to the husband, and he's gonna be rolling the dough while I'm feeding the baby.
Yeah. It's on.
It's on?
Right. I kind of missed everything, so I need a bit of a recap. What do we do?
All right.
Oh, this one's off. Is it all already done? No, apparently it is.
Probably it wasn't.
Was.
What?
Yeah, so.
It's a long time. Yeah, so I'm doing layers.
Yeah, well, I know what you're doing.
Yeah. So what you need to do? I have already prepared all pieces to be rolled. The roll. They are in the fridge. Yeah, in the fridge.
Yeah.
So you need to roll them into thin
Yeah, like
pancakes. Into thin pancakes that will fit to this plate. Then, when you rolled, put one in the oven. Take the one that already has been cooked. That has been cooked while it's still hot. You need to put it on the cutting board. Take the paper out. Place the plate.
yeah, and cut it.
Cut.
I get it.
If you have any questions,
Yo.
Yell? Yeah, and probably I will yell back in Russian. Because it's easier to explain.
I'll be alright.
So yeah,
I think.
and always put one for the cooling crack. Then put it in the batch and that is still hot on the cooling crack.
I'll do my best.
You know what?
No.
I will take it out.
Why?
I will take it out just because you don't have any of layers. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, and
You got enough for one cake already, right? So
I need 8 for one cake, and he's 2, 4, 5, 6,
yeah.
7.
If I fuck up everything, at least we have something.
Yeah, you can fuck up everything because there is 7 more in the fridge. At least if you will fuck up, we will use fucked it up for our cake.
You okay? Watching yourself with a delay over there? Oh,
I'm not really been watching this, just
no, I don't have it.
some glance. Alright,
Let's turn it
I
off.
need to turn it off. Yeah, and I will come back after, baby.
Mommy! Looks like it's frozen on this side. No. Alright. Right, guys. I'm not even feeling the flame. Should I? Ah, you'll be right. Take it out of the fridge. I watched it a little bit. Put it here. I think we need that. And cover it with another piece. You cover it with the same piece or what?
I've been using the same pieces.
And
Reuse and reuse.
reuse, recycle. That's what they say here. I'm really sorry, guys, that you stuck with me here. But baby won't feed itself. Herself. If you guys are watching there, let me know if I'm doing something wrong. Maybe that's that one should do it. I think I saw you were turning it upside down. No, it's different. So let's take the paper off first with some flour. Turn it upside down. Keep going. Is that right? Is that right? I've done it already. It's upside down already. No. No. My nose just answers to her instructions. So let me try that. Let me try that. It's a bit. Some flour. Not even close, right? Not even remotely close. We're getting there. We'll get there. How thick it is? It's pretty thin already. Why is it not the size that I need? Alright, it's looking better, but it's still not quite the size I need. We're getting there, we're getting there. More here, more here, way more, let's see. We can extract on the other side. She's doing way bigger pieces than me. Is anyone out there watching from the very beginning? Because I could use some guidance if you're out there. By the way, you sitting there at home or wherever you're sitting and can't smell the goulash over here, and I can, and it smells so good, and it's lunchtime and I'm stuck doing this. Sad. Okay, I guess it's okay.
Can we chat?
See if I no, just typing obvious things. Not at that point yet. What was that sound? I just heard a weird sound, like something broke or fall. I can't see anything. Guess we'll find out a bit later. That's perfect-ish. Now it's stuck. We'll try this side. This side is stuck too. Oh, I used flour on it. Okay. There's some lines. I think that's no, this one. I think it's like a piece of art here. I'll put it here. I'll put this one to an oven. I have to burn myself. And I'll get another one, I guess. I guess that's how it works. Do I need to flour the paper before I put this? That was my mistake then. What? No? No. Before I start running it. Obviously. That's probably a mistake. It's fine. Cover it with the second one and let's go. Wait a second. Just, what is going on? Sorry about that. That's the point when I peel it off, add some flour. Turn it over. I guess peel it off again and add some flour on this side too. Things are gonna work better. No, I have too much flour. I think it's make them stiff. Which we don't want. Oh, look at that! That works way better. Look at that. Not much you can see there, I guess. But that was faster, way faster. Try to do this. Let's take a bit from here, add it here. And then, bam. I wonder. First of all, if this one is cooked, how do you identify the cooked ones? No, it's not ready yet. Alright, we'll go for the next one then. Flour on top. A piece of paper. Why am I overexposed? Am I overexposed? Not here, but I am here. Whatever, I guess. You guys can see me, right? Oh, this. Did you cut on the paper before? Yeah, I cut the paper.
I didn't realize that I didn't the layer that is more than cutting box and start to cut it.
It's flour. Turn it away. Peel off the paper. With flour. Oh, that's flour. Keep going. I think because this piece wasn't in the fridge for that long, it's warmer and it's easier to roll it. Well, it feels like that at least. So I have a really distinct extra here. And I'm locking here. It doesn't stick because I put a little flour there. Oh, it's alright. Just a few more rolls. Let's put more on this side. I just need a bit more here. Oh, it sticks. Need to be careful with the edges. Nah. These appliances. Right. Is it alright? Is it though? Yeah, I think it's alright. Yeah. Okay. The other one should be done by now. Hopefully. I think it is. Here's the color. There's something like that. Wait, did I fuck something up? I did indeed. Wait, no, I can fix it, I promise. Maybe. Just chuck it into the oven. Let's start cooking. Before it became stiff. Here. Alright, saved. This is not my mistake, this is yours. Alright. And cut it, I guess. That. Transfer it here. What do you do? What do you do? Fill it up. Move it over here. I think she's recording stories there on Instagram or something. Yet another piece of dough. Some flour. That helps. Bam. Jesus. I'm hopeless with this. Look who's there. I just put it in.
Okay. It's the daddy. Will it is daddy or not?
No. She will not. Oh, it's too early, isn't it?
No.
It's like an hour.
No.
What?
I got the notification that it's time.
Yeah. Well, if she's gonna fall asleep, that'd be great. Okay. Sleep well. Okay. While she's away, what I'm gonna do is what is way more important right now. I'm gonna get a spoon, if I can get a spoon, and I will go there. I'm gonna steal some goulash. Because soon she's gonna throw me out of the kitchen and I won't be able to try it. Could use a bit more salt, but yeah, it's awesome. Awesome. Peel out that and some flour. Turn it over. Peel it as well. More or less carefully. Flour. Cover. Roll. I don't know why, but it feels like one piece is rolling super easily and fast, and the other one is not. So this is ready. This is totally ready. Not here. I have no space to transfer it to. Here. Let's check that. Ish. It'll take a bit of couple more minutes. Leave it here. Get another piece of this.
And I think my mic is on now.
Is it?
Is it?
I guess.
Yeah. I fed the baby and it's time to feed the husband.
Well, to admit I did sneak into the pot and tried a bit of goulash.
I've heard it.
It was good.
You also said you would like to a bit more salt.
Just a little bit, yes. It's. I feel like it could use a bit. So it's a family show again, right?
Yeah, we need a few more minutes to prepare Luna's food for the later. Not prepare, just place to the container, and then I can feed you.
Just about time.
2 hours ago, right?
Yeah, kinda. Oh, it's 3 p.m. here. Insane. Insane. We haven't had lunch yet.
Yep. This is our longest stream ever.
How long is it already? 3.5 hours. Wow. It is. It's gonna be really boring video when you check it on YouTube, but I'm totally not looking forward to editing it.
The bonus of YouTube and any other platform where you can see it in the repeat.
VOD, I mean video on demand.
Yep. You can scroll it. You can speed up.
Well, yeah, honestly, I don't remember when I last watched YouTube video on one speed, like 1x speed. At least 1.5 speed is like how I watch
1.5 or 125?
1.5 is like the most videos I watch. Some of them 1.75. Some of them I watch on 2. Just can't deal with how slow people tend to talk. I think it has something to do with YouTube prioritizing the longer videos to show to people. And people try to stretch, or they trying to be more understandable for their audience. I guess that's the word, understandable.
To be honest, when I've been rewatching my videos on YouTube before publish them, I've been watching them on the speed 2.
It's the way you speak.
Yes,
I wish I could have speed 2 in real life.
I don't mind to speak faster, but it's
Do you mind?
hard to me.
Do you mind doing things faster? It's gonna kill me. Luna allegedly doesn't want to sleep.
Yeah, this wasn't domestic violence.
Actually, I have it on video. Someone clip that. I did not give my consent to that. It's good.
Yes.
Check. No, I didn't mean that. Oh no.
What do you need? Just tell me.
Check the piece in the oven.
All right. I can do it. It's ready.
Good information for me.
All right.
Let's double check that. Yeah, that's right. Should go out, Mike.
Even out. And you are going in.
Oh, so hot. It's fine that it sticks to the paper when you try to
All the time. Daughter is fighting sleep again.
If she's gonna start crying, may come to her. Wait, did it change? Did it shrink a bit in the oven? Look at that. I mean, it's possible, but
Oh,
pretty close.
I think it may shrink a bit.
I think it did shrink a bit, but it's still kinda big
fine.
enough. Dropped a bit. Speaking of slow things, remember how
I do remember I said I will.
10 minutes she said it's time to feed husband.
I said I will put Luna's food in the container first.
May need to go and count her down. She's not a fan of day naps, which I wasn't either when I was a child. So apparently it's something to do with genes, or not, or maybe I'll use this side.
Just let me show you the bucket. It should be separated, not in the one piece. And the goulash.
Goulash, I think it should be in one piece.
It's better if goulash has some sauce.
Well, I think that's the idea. That's the definition of goulash. It should be like something between like soup and sauce, I guess. The consistency.
Yep. I think this description is right.
Little pieces of meat, obviously, and veggies.
Bon appetit.
You want to try it first?
This is your plate. It's for you.
You never ate from my plate before. Or you gonna make one for yourself as well?
Do you want?
I mean, I'm giving you opportunity to try it while I'm busy.
Yeah, it definitely needs a bit more salt. But this part is fixable. Lucky for us, it's even not too cold yet.
Right. This is this. No space there. Is it done? The next piece?
That one is raw yet. I'm about to check it.
Ask about this one.
No, not yet.
Oh,
Take your own spoon.
I had my own spoon somewhere. Like this one. Where it was?
That in one in
Yeah, I think.
listen.
They were great. Not sure, is it?
Have you added more salt?
No, I haven't. I thought you added to my plate
No.
as well.
For mine.
It's nice. Thank you. So, not sure if it's like a really traditional Russian food. We ate goulash in Czech as well, but it is pretty common, and my mom used to cook it all the time.
Well, if you think about Russian food, it all has roots from the different culture.
Yeah,
Borscht is
Ukrainian. Yeah,
Ukrainian. Yes. And, potato fritters is Belarus. Pilov is Asian. Well, Eastern Asian.
like
Pelmeni
sheep.
is dumpling.
Well, pelmeni is pelmeni, dumplings is dumplings. Different
It
thing.
came from
Like sheep, or like the porridges. Porridges are
Yeah.
common in Russia.
so
All the soups.
pelmeni is Chinese dumplings. It's
I don't think they have the same roots.
Georgian dumplings. It's manti. I don't remember where they're from exactly. It's
It's like some parts of Russia.
some part of Russian Asia.
Yeah, but it's Russia. It's not Russia. It's Russian food. No? Alright. I'll keep eating them.
I turned the temperature up a bit.
Not much, I hope. No.
I returned back to 180.
I think that's the first time I eat on camera. Never expected that.
I probably should put public eating tag on the stream.
Is it like a
It's a thing.
forbidden activity?
No,
No? Okay.
there are some people who enjoy
Yeah,
watching it.
I heard about that. Well, they enjoy
It's guilty pleasure.
they enjoy watching cute Japanese girls, not fat old Russian guy. Or if you're this kind of guy. Just realized I said guy. We better be go.
That was good.
Really good, yeah.
I'm good in this job.
Can't even wash the dishes. It's too much stuff going on. Oh, the last piece, look.
Last piece, yeah. And then
Could have finished before eating. Well, I could have finished. Probably not you.
what?
No more paper, no more baking paper. You need that piece of oven.
Bit of cold water in your tea. This broccoli for Luna for later. Okay, I believe, I hope this one is ready.
Well, we need it to be ready. I need that piece of baking paper. Oh, so hot. Okay.
It sounds quiet out there,
She's not asleep, like fully asleep yet.
but she is close.
She's pretty close. We have a camera here. We can see her if you're wondering.
Yeah. And now to speed up the process, I think I will leave you with layers with the cookies, and then I'll start to do the cream. For the cream, I'm gonna use sour cream and sugar. That's it. 2 ingredients, simply and tasty.
And not dietary.
Not dietary at all. Not dietary. This is the cake I made yesterday. Oh no, day before yesterday.
That was anti-dietary.
Well,
Wait.
that cake was made mainly for the picture. Because our daughter turned 6 months yesterday. And I needed to.
I'm afraid I'm gonna keep that. Move it a bit.
Let me move stuff to give you a bit more
Thank
space.
you.
Yeah. So she turned 6 yesterday. Months, not years. And I've been cooking the cake just to make number 6 out of it. I bit fucked up with the cream because I put like normal sugar, not sugar powder, in the butter, and sugar hasn't dissolved. Bit messed up with cream. So yesterday's cake is too sweet, but still fine. You can grab those cookies for the tea.
Oh, really? You never done it before.
Now you have officially have permission on it.
If I would ask permission for everything, we wouldn't be married.
No, correct, you have. I forgot to have an open video over there, and you could see what I'm doing.
Oh, I don't look there. So I don't know how you can look at yourself with a bit of a delay and continue doing what you're doing.
Okay.
Not enough.
Thanks. Alright, for the cream, I will need a lot of sour cream. So,
Pretty close.
for one cake, one cake contains about 10 to 12 portions, and you will need around 900 grams of sour cream. Because I'm doing 2 cakes, I have
A lot.
a lot. And need to check the recipe and see how much sugar they're saying to use, and cut this amount. because in the recipe there is amount of sugar for really sweet cream, and I prefer it to be savory.
Not savory, like less sweet.
Less sweet, more savory.
Is it?
I think it isn't ready yet.
No, it's not.
2 cups of sugar and a bit of vanilla.
It's, do you need space here? I'm not using this cutting board anymore.
Yes, but I will sweeten them.
What?
I will sweeten them because I will use a mixer. Okay, the daughter is sleeping.
Second light's gone. It's taking too long. 4 hours. Getting close to 4 hours. Cheers to 3 people that's still watching that.
I think 2 of us is.
Well, I'm not watching
Yeah.
anymore. Still not yet.
Yeah, I don't know why.
What?
And I don't know why. You're in charge for keep them cooking.
And that is a big mistake. I'll
Big
do my best.
mistake would be maybe make a cream.
Catastrophe. 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 Speak English, Alexei. What? What are you trying to achieve here?
Trying to find some place. I have a big kitchen, but apparently not big enough. Let me turn this camera off yet for a moment. Alright. I will need a big bowl.
Can't stop watching.
Muppet. Hello. Hello. Hey, how are you?
Just a hand in your eyes.
Yours hand in a mitten.
Right, I'll call it ready. And then,
On the cutting board.
yeah, it's,
What? What's broken? What's broken in your mind now? Cutting board?
why did you move everything and left everything as it was in the
Because I need this space to.
I don't have space.
No,
I don't have space at all.
I did mistake.
What a surprise.
I need the space here. Right.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes.
One thing is, you won't be doing cream in front of a camera, right? It's,
I
still gonna see something, I guess.
would love to, but our cord not too long enough.
We got something wrong here? Not.
Sour cream. will pour 3. Yes, this is recycled. 3 jars of sour cream for now, for start, and we'll see how much space I have. Probably I will need to do 2 different batches of the cream. I will put my apron on. And need a spatula. Right. For the cream you will need full cream, sour cream, and sugar. Why you need to use full cream? The main idea is your sour cream should be thick and full of fat, because the cakes isn't about diet. And the funny part, I've been cooking the cakes for 2 days in a row. It's right after I decided to cut my calories. Have you turned the mic off?
Just turn it on.
Oh.
Getting there, slowly but surely. Oops. Not yet, I guess.
Because I'm cooking 1 cake for the friend, I'm thinking probably I will do 2 different batches of cream, and for friend's cake I will make sugar powder and will add sugar powder into cream, because I'm not sure if it will dissolve. So the lids are recycled. So two jars are in. And the 3rd jar goes in as well.
Well, let's see that. Maybe another minute. So.
A little bit of vanilla paste. You can use vanilla sugar.
Just take it out.
Or vanilla essence. Or don't use vanilla at all. And it's completely up to you.
It's a really broad recipe, isn't it?
Yes. Well, usually vanilla is optional. And not everyone, apparently not everyone loves the vanilla.
Okay.
And the cooking is an art. Which one I have to turn off? I think this one. I haven't broke anything, so yep.
The paper water.
And a cup.
Need help?
I can do it. I can do it. I did it.
Sorry.
Okay, there is not full cup of sugar. And I will do the sugar powder just to be sure that sugar will dissolve in the cream. But I will need to mute ourselves.
We can pack it up or just stay. We're gonna live it up either way. Feeling like I'm living in a world of gray. The world is full of color when I see your face. Just a minute and I'll be on my way. I just wanna be there. I wanna be where you are. I just wanna sing there. I'll be there, be a guitar. No worries, no hurry. Under the moon and the stars.
Ooh,
It's dusty.
that's how it's supposed to be, isn't it?
Okay, I'm gonna use not full cup of sugar and mix it with the sour cream, and we'll see. Will I need more sugar or not?
Pour some sugar on me.
Stay here. I need whiskers and mixer.
Mixer. If you wanna do a French accent, you should do stress on the last syllable, right?
I didn't supposed to do a French accent.
Mixer. Mixer. It's exactly a Russian accent. Well, it's not an accent, that's how we pronounce mixer in Russian, right?
Yes, it cannot be more than accent, because it's more than a Russian accent, because this is pure Russian.
Oh,
If you understand what I mean.
I don't. Mute yourself. Mute the mic. Mute the mic.
We are only threads on a spinning wheel, intertwined by design on a jaw appeal. It's just a sight for the eyes, nothing built
Okay, the best way to try if there is enough salt for you or not, it's not just try the cream. It's try the cream with these cookies.
Salt?
Sugar.
Sugar.
Did I say salt? I mean sugar.
Salt. It's pretty common for you to say not what you mean and then deny that.
I didn't. I'm not denying, I'm just asking. I think that's enough sugar, right? Maybe a little bit more.
It's sweet enough for me, but you're cooking it not for us.
She said to cook it as for myself.
I'd say that's enough sugar. That's sweet enough. Did you get the bubbles before?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
But not often, but I did. To avoid the bubbles.
Do whatever she said and hope for the best.
To avoid the bubbles, you need to prick the layer with a fork.
Oh yeah, you can do that, I guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna mix it a bit more because I can see the sugar is still on the bottom. Because I've been using the blender processor with the, how to name them? This type
Blades?
of yeah, but this type of blades.
I don't know, it's this type of blades. Just,
Okay, this type of blades, like
Well, go to the point.
it didn't do exactly sugar powder that I need. It was more like crunchy sugar, like sugar but smaller pieces. Okay, mute myself. So I've been saving the laptop from the splatters. I've been keeping the whole like arm like this to save the laptop from the splatters. And I missed the call.
Yeah.
Two calls
Spam?
from the different numbers. I think it's spam.
03, what's that code? Code for the country at all. 03.
Probably Melbourne.
No, 03 is not in Australia.
Sunbury, Victoria. Yeah.
Alright. Don't know about that. Spam.
Well, 03 for sure is spam.
You really want to talk about that on stream?
Well, I'm waiting delivery, so that's why I'm talking about it. Alrighty. The cream for the first cake is ready. Now is assembly time. I don't remember the song.
Me neither. You put that playlist together.
Yes, but I don't remember this song. Like first time hearing it.
No, definitely not the first time today. It's really
Sure.
for 4 hours and
For me, this is first time today either.
really? No, I heard this song.
Maybe, but I not listen much.
It's so hot here now.
Yes, because the oven is working all day. Alrighty, assemble part.
Still need that, you know?
Yes, I know it.
Why did you take it away from me? Oh, you're gonna assemble it on this. Yeah, yes. Smart. Sometimes.
All the time. Just let me show you the small batch.
Pile. It's like a pile of pancakes.
Pile, yes, small pile. Small. So there's one more cooling down.
Oh, it's two more actually. Oh, you mean one more cooling down?
Cooling, yeah.
Two more coming.
And two more coming. So
A bit more time.
let's put me on the desk. I will need some space. Oh, first of all,
Base.
we need a board for the cake.
Is it the same on both sides?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Other side is just cardboard, the white part, and the silver part is top. Silver is unsticky. So, to make your cake to be stable and don't move around, just put a little bit cream on the bottom. Then put the first cookie that's gonna be layered. And now the magic begin. Well, I need to divide, so the cream looks like that. Just whipped sour cream with the sugar. Technically, you have to divide them into 8 equal pieces. Why 8 parts? Well, 8 equal parts. Why 8? Because I have 8 cookies that are gonna become the layers. So
you need a layer on top as well for the crumbs.
yeah, and layer on top. Yeah, I will need to clean this later. I mean the sides, because I accidentally put the cream on the base. I always put a lot of cream because I love when cake is moisture and has a lot of cream. I think the cream,
I don't think you're gonna have too much cream in a cake.
yes, cream, that's what makes the cake.
Well, cake without layers is just cream, right?
But technically you can do 2 different creams and layer them up.
Is that gonna be a cake though? Does it make it cake? No, I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah, and later we'll use blender to crush these leftovers from the cutting the layers.
These guys. Oh, this one.
Probably I put too much cream on the first layer.
That was a lot, yes.
I will do a bit less for the others.
Again, because we're making 2 of them, we have a backup, and if we run out of cream, we'll just use the ingredients from
Yep.
the second one.
Last time when I ran out of cream, you had to go to the shop and buy a bit more sour cream.
Yeah, I remember that happened.
So good. One day I will indulge myself with a special knife for the cakes. That knife needs to spread the cream.
I didn't know they exist.
Yes, they are. And I'm still looking for the base for the cake that you can spin.
Oh, yeah.
Because when it's spinning, you need to spin with the hand.
Yeah. You can use a record player.
I think that's gonna be too expensive. But I don't know the price for this base yet.
Exactly.
Probably it's gonna be cheaper to use record player. Especially if you buy the record player in Aldi when it's on special.
Yeah.
And it costs like 60 or 70 bucks.
If you only need a rotating part of it, you don't care about the sound.
Yep. Now I'm not gonna use our Audio Technica
Nope.
to spin the cake. And I'm cooking cake with love. If you're watching me from the beginning or you've been watching me from the beginning, then go away and rejoin. Now you see why the handmade cakes are so expensive. They take a lot of time, like huge amount of time.
Yeah, it's like we've been 4.5 hours almost.
Yes, and all this time we've been cooking the cake. Yeah, I did cook the goulash and buckwheat.
But it didn't take any extra time.
It didn't take any extra time. It was in the process while the dough was in the fridge and cooling down. How many? 3. 5 more.
Yeah, that makes sense. If you don't even count ingredients, 4 hours, so we're not even close to the finishing.
Well,
We're close.
We're close.
We're close. Well, 4.5 hours. Let's call it 4. Even if you take like, I don't know,
You-
35 bucks an hour, that's
Yeah.
150 bucks.
It will take a little bit less time if you are cooking just one cake, but difference not gonna be bigger. Maybe it will take, well, hour less.
Right, we're done with the oven. Oven?
Oven, I think.
Careful. Stop. Finally. Last one is naughty. Doesn't wanna too often.
Oh, it's stuck to
Later, yeah.
because that's because this paper was reused multiple times.
Probably.
Same with the pen. If it's stuck once, if something's stuck to the pen once, it will keep stacking. And same with the paper. Yeah, after you assemble the cake, you will need to give the cake at least 3 hours to stay and get moisture. So if you will eat it straight away after you assemble it, the layers, the cookie is gonna be hard. But when it stays for at least 3 hours, better overnight, cookie is gonna be soft and moisture. Just look at this beauty. 5. Show you.
I can try to clean up a little bit.
Yes, please.
While we're doing that. I'll probably turn off my mic just to not annoy you with that.
Yeah, there's still gonna some noise comes in from my mic out of the side.
Oh, yeah.
If you hear water too loud, just let us know. I forgot how many layers I have. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Have 2 more. Okay. Opa. Luna's waking up. Hold on, she is still sleeping. Daughter just woke up and started to cry immediately. She had a 6 months vaccination yesterday, and probably that's why she isn't sleeping well today and a bit cranky than usual. I definitely need a baking knife because it has more space to spread the cream. So when I'm using the spatula, I have only this space to spread it out. With the knife, I will have all the length. A bit more cream. On the sides. Oops. It's kind of meditative process, at least for me. One more. This beauty is gonna be tall. Definitely not petite. Just need to scrub cream out of whisks. So yeah, I have some cream that's gonna be enough for 2 layers. This layer and the last one that goes on the top. And also I will need I will need to leave a little bit extra to spread the sides, because all sides of the cake, top part and sides, should be covered with a cookie dust, cookie crumbs.
You're gonna have to clean up yourself. We are completely awake.
You can put her in the chair. And no, she's gonna sit with us in the kitchen.
I'm grumpy. Don't pay attention. It's trying.
Have you stopped tracking the sleep? So double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop. When I counted last time, there were 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I'm still 6. I don't know how it happened. Probably I miscalculated last time. Anyway, this cake is big enough. We can do 7 layers. That's gonna be fine. I didn't promise how much layers she will have. So it gives me place to improvise. Hey, look at you! Look at you! Ah! Yes, honey. I'm wondering how heavy is gonna be this cake.
Put it on a scale and find out.
I think this stove will cost you close to $100. More? $120 or $150?
I bet it's around 300.
300? No.
Remember when we asked for a cake and they said like $500 in the shop?
50.
No.
There was
It was like 250 or something. Insane price.
I think it was $50 for like maybe 10 centimeters wide cake.
Yeah, maybe.
And about $150 for the wider. Right, honey? How are you out there? So I finished with the top part. I will start to put the cream on the sides. And if there is some cream left, I will put it on the top as well. All right. She's cooling. Until she learned how to speak, this is her way to communicate. Ага. The birds are chirping so loud. Alrighty. Shmyak, shmyak, and shmyak on the top. And spread it. Ready. I will wait the cake without. I will wait the cake before I will cover it up with cookie crusts, cookie crumbs. Thank you for the dishes.
It's not done yet. I'm just trying to clean up the space and
Well,
space around.
that's already something. So, we need scales, and to be honest, it looks like we'll need more sour cream because we still have some cookies left, and there is 3 jars, and I have 1.5 left. Okay, grams please. 0. Zero. Will you 0? And let's weight it up. So it's 1 kilo 814 grams. Almost 2 kilos. Almost 2 kilos cake. So now we will do bread crumbs. For this I will place those leftovers that we've been saving all this time into blender, into processor. And we'll make some noodles. All right. I will mute myself. Sorry. Daughter is scared of the noise. Poor baby, poor child. Poor thing. Mute myself. Okay, the crumbs are done, and now I need to sprinkle them up on the top and on the sides. The woman still cannot calm down. She's scared a lot. I feel guilty about that. Okay. I'll take the blades out and start to sprinkle the top part and then the sides. Probably I will need to crumble an extra cookies, but we will see. So to cover the sides, I usually put my arm on the side and do like this, sprinkle and top.
You done this blender?
Yes. Sorry, honey. Sorry. Mommy didn't mean to scare you. So yeah, that's why I want to a base that will spin by itself. It won't be needed to spin the cake itself. It's easier. With the spinning base, I won't be needed to spin the cake every time when I need to turn it. But I couldn't find it anyway. I saw just a base where you can put the cake on the top as a serving base, but not the spinning one. I know there exists. Probably I need to look for them in a special baking shops. Oh. Luna is getting angry because we are not paying much attention to her. And because of lockdown in Sydney, we're both home all the time, and she gets spoiled with attention. It sounded like it's big business going on. And a little bit on the top. And now when I'm sprinkle it with the cookie crumbs, I'm thinking how I gonna deliver it tomorrow. How I'm gonna drive with the cake. And probably with the baby, because you're gonna work, right?
Only in the morning.
Oh, well, I need to deliver it in the morning.
What time?
As early much as possible.
Oh, early is better. I'm not starting to 11.
What are you?
I'm starting at 11.
Oh, at 11. Right. So, a little bit to cover this. Patches. Okay, now I need to wash my hands, and I will decorate the cake. Oh, yes, I just turned off. Do not leave water running. She's sitting in her chair and blowing bubbles. And I keep mimicking her. So, just need to clean up the sides of the board. Okay. I think the sides are clean enough. Oh, I'm so thirsty. I will need a strawberry and blueberries. I don't know how many of them I will need. Okay. So I'll start probably with the strawberries. What I need to cut the bottom part of the strawberry. Because my strawberries are big, I think I will cut them in half. And I'll place them like here. Look at that. And this is gonna be cake for a man, for my friend's husband. So I will have one interesting detail on the top. I will show you it later. I need one more half. This one is wider. All right. Blueberries will go in the middle. You know what? I don't like this piece. It's lower than others. So. Oh, and I need to dip them down. That's why. That's why that one was lower than others. I didn't dip them down. There's the blueberries. This is optional. This cake goes as a gift, as a birthday gift for my friend's husband. So normally you can just sprinkle top with the cookie crusts, and that's it. But I'm gonna do it prettier. my blueberries are has a different size, so I'm not really worried about it. All right.
Put in the work that you don't. Day after day, I work in the place.
And I think I will do one more circle here. Next side. And I need a bit more blueberries. A little bit more blueberries. The final part that will go on the top as a decoration, and our honey cake is ready. Oops. I don't know why, but the camera that on the top of the cake is blinking sometimes. I don't know why. So, no, I cannot fit too small. I will fit here one big. And the final part is a toy, because this cake, as I said before, this cake goes as a birthday cake for my friend's husband, and men's are always boys, so I'm gonna feed this little toy car on the top. And the cake is ready. The first one. Also I have one to make, but that second cake, it's exactly the same cake. It's gonna be a honey cake that we were cooking before. And the second cake, it will go to us. So I think I won't be filming that. I don't have enough sour cream to make a cream for the cake, so I need to go to the store and buy a honey cake. So just look at this beauty. Look at that. I'm thinking maybe I will place more blueberries in between of the strawberries. Let me see, to fill up the space, fill up the empty spaces. Yes, I think that looks better. My mouth are watering. This is not only my favorite cake, I love the way how it looks like. And dip it down a bit. And one more. So that's it. Whew. The cake is ready. It's almost 5 hours. Oh goodness, 5 hours, and only one cake is ready. I have one more to make. We'll go to the store and buy an extra sour cream before we'll proceed with them. Yeah, I think it's time to wrap it up. The main reason I've been doing honey cake. It's a cake for the friend's husband, and it's made right next I get to move into my new house Monday. Oh, congrats on you moving out. It's always a challenge to move in and move out because all this process with the packing stuff just takes so much time and effort. Yeah, so today we've been cooking buckwheat with a beef goulash and honey cake. I can't stop. Look at this beauty. I will show you one more time. Honestly, I feel proud of myself.
I know it ain't right, but sometimes I like
Strawberry. So, yeah. Thank you for staying with me. Thank you for watching. If you've been with me from the beginning, you're a legend. And yeah, still have some layers to make the cake. It's gonna be second cake. So I think it will take me a bit. It will take me a few more hours to be here. Yeah.
Strip it up.
Bye. Bye bye.
Right.